Happy Tuesday, everybody. Oof. Alright, no more goofing around. No more thinking, it's fine, we don't need warm-ups. Only climbing today. Hey, happy Tuesday, Tolly. Fuck. Whew. Nice. Reading Chad mid-jump? Yeah. Better to get it out of the way during the warm-up, right? Happy Tuesday, Craft. Welcome in. Oof. That does save to the pool, yeah? Yeah, it does, okay. Good. Good. Alright, so one thing that I haven't been doing. These falls that fall to floor 10. I have not been thinking of them the same way that I think of, for example, there's falls that fall down to like the end of 5. And whenever I fall there, I'm like, alright, I'm basically on 6. When I fall back to 10 from 11, I think, oh shit, I have to do 10 again. When I think my mental state should be in the state of, okay, that's not a bad fall, I'm basically back on 11 already. Same as I feel about the 5 and 6 relationship. And I think just thinking about it like that will give me much better chances when I'm going for those recoveries. Oh, gross. Terrible. Man, this jump in particular, this first jump of 11 is just very rough. Nice. Terrible. Good recovery. not far enough right. Oh, gross. Okay. Hey, Annalada, happy Tuesday. Gross. Gross, gross, gross. Alright, that was terrible. Alright, not sure why it's taken me so long to finish 11 today. And not just to finish it, but to get even to the roof slide. Ew. What? Alright. Time to clear 11. Oh my god. You're kidding me. Boink. Alright, finally getting better. I think this is 2 runs to this jump in a row now. Perfect, finally made it up. Let's fucking go. Alright, gross. That is so annoying. I hate it when I get past the roof slide and then just toss the end in such a stupid way. 11 has been a little rough the last couple days. More rough than I expected to be. On the other hand, it is probably like one of the hardest floors. Not surprising it would give me trouble at the beginning of a day. Man, I have no idea what's going on today. Welcome in, Havran. Happy Tuesday. Thank you for the good luck. Beautiful. Fucking garbage. Okay. Love it. At least I feel like I'm getting better at the beginning part right now. All right. Nice. Up the roof slide. Oh, you're kidding! You are absolutely joking me. That seemed like such a solid roof slide. Not perfect. I slowed down a little too much, but... Man, feels bad. Felt like last week, all of my roof slides were working. Oh, tweed. Happy Tuesday, Michos. Man, I don't think I've ever made that mistake on that recovery. That's crazy. Man, gonna be a hell of a climb today, I must say. If good warm-ups tend to indicate terrible climbs, then this warm-up must be a sign of something. Nice. Oh my god. I hate that jump so much. Random fucking slowdowns. All right. Just drove off the ledge. Please, please let me clear 11. No. There we go. exactly how I expected the previous one to go. That should be beautiful, right? Yeah, nice. Almost terrible. Goddamn. Finally. Let's fucking go. Took me long enough, but we finally make it. Woo! Nearly 22 minutes for a single 11 clear. Oh, God. Gonna be a great day. Alright. That was stupid. Should have bailed. Literally could have gone one jump back from there. That is my biggest problem with this floor. It's such a hard problem on this tower, though, because, like, yes, you can just wait to get it perfect sometimes. But a lot of the times, being confident is just better. If you are trying to find an excuse to bail a jump, like, every time you do it, you're gonna have a bad time. So it's really hard finding that mix. Hesitation kills the run. It can. Like, I think yesterday I had an 11 that made it past the roof slide. And the second to last jump of 11, like the second to last real jump of 11, I bailed twice. And I patted myself on the back both times because I don't feel like either of them was a very good attempt at the jump. But then I ended up failing an earlier jump trying to make it back there. Even though I think it's possible the second one could have made it. The first one was definitely bad, but the second one was like only barely not good enough. I thought it was going to be like borderline too slow. Like, if you know something definitely won't make it, it's always better to just bail and do it again, for sure. But being able to spot exactly that Like, exactly when it won't work. And send it when it has a chance of working is a hard... The decision making on this map is kind of hard. Knowing exactly when and when you shouldn't go. Shit. Happy Tuesday, Lauren. Almost have Sunday. Too tired with the hell? Yeah. Yeah. I'm actually relatively awake. I got a much better sleep last night than I have been getting the past week. And I had a coffee this morning. Imagine that on the real map. Why would I want to do that? I just didn't count right. I looked, saw 245, I think, and I was like, okay, I can just go next time, even though I always go 2 times after that. Happy Tuesday, though, Christina, and happy Tuesday. Never don't try. Still vibing in the weekend. That's nice. Nice. Cool. Aside from that silly miscount at the very beginning on Particle Accelerator. No mistakes on 13. Second try. And honestly not bad on 12 either. Literally just fucking 11 giving me trouble today. Nice. Been looking in a different spot on that jump. And it seems to be helping a lot. Been looking where I should have been looking the entire time, I mean. Since generally on... No. Generally on that kind of jump, you're supposed to look out into the distance at the target you're aiming for, and not like at the ramp. And I started doing that, I think, yesterday. Really helped me out on that jump. Where was my speed? Weird. Well. Cool. Oh, jeez. Nice. Hey, if it works, it works. Alright, second time's the charm on this one. Nope. Never mind. Three for three. Feels good. Honestly, I think that is the most important jump of floor 14. If you can get that jump up to the beam every single time, then I feel like the majority of your 14s will at least get to the end. Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of wiggle room, but it is quite precise. Wouldn't cone be important too? Yeah, cone's important, but cone can technically fail down to the start of 14. Whereas if you fail that jump that I was talking about, that I think is the most important, you're fucked. Yeah. No, there are a couple of possibilities for like saving this. Like, I have had it happen before where I fell down to right here from the cone jump. And if you notice early enough that it's bad, you can always just like drive back down and go again. But yeah, cone jump is important as well. But that other one, I think, is by far the most unforgiving jump of 14. There is a slight possibility of saving. But honestly, very unlikely shit. Ugh. Gross. I can't believe that failed. Did I release for some reason? I think I did. That's so dumb. Well, more 14 practice never hurt anybody. No, for sure. 14 is really nice for the most part with its recoveries and falls. There are a couple of them that I think are considered easy enough where you don't really need them. But like this jump is... Well, this jump is easy to bail if you don't feel confident. You can always slow this down, but the only way of saving it, if you do commit to it, is somehow landing on this platform and going back down to the pool. In the end, though, it is a relatively easy jump that people at this level should just be able to point at the beam and jump to. Honestly, I don't know why I was having so much trouble with it before. Probably nerves. No, because part of it was... I was having trouble on this version, on the replay editor. That shouldn't be nerves. I don't know. Probably just building it up in my head is what was going on. If I think a jump is hard, then it will act hard. Boink, boink, boink. Holy. Okay. Was this second try? So, I kind of lost track a little bit because of how many times I recovered this attempt. But I'm pretty sure this was second try 14. Actually, let me just start from here. Yeah, let's not... Don't really necessarily need to do like 3 times in a row. But I'm gonna get from there to after the Ice 360. And then I'll go to the main map. disgusting. Happy Tuesday, Scovelet. Alright. Play it properly this time. Nice. Not nice. I think I might start here on my warm-ups from now on. The one problem with that is I don't like where the checkpoint is for 11. But it's fine. Alright, I'm ready. Quickly stopping by to say hello. Hope it's a good day for me. Me too, Kevin, and I hope it's a good day for you. Happy Tuesday. Man, I was a little bit late to the party on that message. B. I don't know why I have such a hard time seeing YouTube chat. It really doesn't make any sense to me because I have them separated. Literally two chats right next to each other. Maybe it's just because it's farther away from my peripherals. Clearly gonna get this first try. Nice. Alright. Really want today to be like Thursday and Friday of last week, but I don't know what made them great. Boink, boink. Split. Nice. Alright, that was a little risky. I think if my wheel hadn't bounced above the ramp, I might have been in a bad position. What? All right. Whew. Pretty nice. Hey Artemis, happy Tuesday. I feel like it's gonna be a really good day today. Couldn't tell you why. I think it probably has to do with how bad my floor 11 warm-up went. There seems to definitely be a correlation between how good my warm-up goes and how bad the normal climb goes. I don't know if the inverse is really true. But it took me like 20 minutes to beat floor 11 today. So I got high hopes. Nice, Tony. Ooh. Nice. Good. Ooh. All right. We go again. Or 5. Boink. Oosh. Beautiful. Boink. Oosh. Full hole. Boink. Boink. Yeah. Oh God. Um Jeez. Yeah, that was sketchy. I don't think I'd ever been in that position before. I wanted to try that. Train track mania, I know, right? No. If you look at this, though, I was here and I wanted to try to get back here. But worst case scenario, I knew I could pop out right here. There was never a world where I wasn't going to save to 6. But this way we get to save past the hole. Because I knew it would be relatively easy to pop out to the right side there. Honestly, I'm surprised that, like, when I was backing up and at some point when I was backing up, the backing up stopped. But when I continued to hold brake to go into reverse there, it forced my car even further back. And that surprised me. I would have expected it to get stuck at that point. Sue Benzo, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. If I PB twice in one day, do I have to cut my hair twice? I mean, it would be shaving, but not really? I mean, maybe I could justify it, but... No, I think it would just be once. Yeah. Quack. Happy Tuesday, Jan. Not bad for my first-ish run. I did have one run kind of right before this where I failed literally the first jump of the map and reset instead of turning around. Not even sure if that would really count, though. Ooh, beautiful. Really well done, Luke. No, you're fucking kidding me. Oh, you have to drift that. Is that going straight into the hole? No? Okay, now it is. Shit. Well, fuck me for complimenting myself, I guess. Still, happy to make it past the loop first try. Not terrible. Sad to throw away an 11 that was past loop, but what are we gonna do? Fuck zigzag. Boink. Boink, boink, sploosh. Nice. Man, I almost made the same mistake twice in a row. That would have been funny. Bonk. Hey, Leon. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Gonna be a great day today. I can feel it. What was yesterday's PB? Oh, what was it? Second to last jump of 11, I think? Or third to last jump, depending on how you count it. I think technically it's the third to last jump. I always say second to last because it's the second to last, like, real jump. There is technically one, like, very easy, basically press forward jump right at the end where you just jump into a little booster ramp and fly up to 12. But yeah, unfortunately no 12 yesterday. On the other hand, it was still better than the 2 days before it, so can't exactly complain. Nice. Floor 12 minimum this run, you're feeling it. Surely. Day's PB right now is failing zigzag. Happy Tuesday, Gerdolf. Welcome in. Ooh. Boink. That jump hates me. At least on the main map. On Replay Editor, it doesn't seem too bad, but yeah, third time in a row on the main map that has killed one of my runs. At least it keeps giving me more height every time I fail it. I don't think I'll fail it next time, though. Yeah, I hope it's soon. It's been a while since I got to practice a new floor. I would really like to start my floor 15 training arc, I mean. Although technically not guaranteed that if I make it past that jump, I make it to 15. There are still like 4 jumps in the way. Actual new PB, though, would be really sick. Honestly, I don't even care how big it is. Just being on a PB with a different jump would be real nice right about now. Can you turtle with wet wheels? Technically, yes. It just turtles much, much faster. Why? Or were you asking if I personally can turtle with wet wheels? I guess that question could be interpreted in multiple different ways. I read it as, is it possible? Just wondering if it's possible. Yeah, it's definitely possible. Beautiful hole. Icy wheels, you know, you can't. I think it depends on the percentage of the ice, but... Because I've definitely had wheels that were at least probably partially icy and got a little bit of grip. And if you get enough grip to start like drying your tires, you can get it. Yeah, ice is rough though. No, if you're asking in relation to that clip though, the tires should always dry by the time you get to the actual platform above the cone. You drive for long enough through dirt that I don't think there's any chance that you have wet tires by the time you end up a turtle up there. Kevin R, happy Tuesday. Good news. According to Leon, this is at least a floor 12 run. So you got here at a good time. Whack. Happy Tuesday, Lafrem. Boink. EV Shirley today. Yeah, it would be really nice to get a real PB. It has been a while. All of our most recent PBs have just been technically PBs. Height went up. A real PB sure would be sick right about now. Nice. Speaking of PBs, that's the day's PB. Brick zigzag. Boink. Splish. Nice. All right, floor 8. Nice. Bonk. Pleb. God, that was right on the edge. Hey, Zaeons. Happy Tuesday. Thank you for the good luck. Nice. All right, 8 equals 10. Almost a 23. Don't fall. That is generally the plan. Happy Tuesday, Reoider. Thanks for the tip, though. No, 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 no! Fuck! Oh my god! Happy Tuesday, arthritis hands. So fucking stupid. I bonked into one of those dumb little blocks in the pool in the middle of 10. And then it bounced me out to the left, and I wasn't able to stop because of fucking dirt. God, I hate dirt. Man, such a dumb... fucking hell. Plastic bounce RNG into dirt shenanigans. Basically. I mean, it wasn't the perfect jump in the first place. If I had a better angle, I wouldn't have needed to worry about it in the first place, and I would have been perfect, but... I don't know. It felt like a situation where I should not have fallen. But here we are. Back on floor 1. Fuck you. Oh my god, such a garbage. I was literally about to try to time somebody out. That's how I felt just now. But I'm like, who am I supposed to time out for fucking floor 1? Like, time out the fucking quarter pipe. Ah. And all right, new run. 10's not bad. 10 is not bad. Volunteer if it makes me feel better. Nah, it's okay. God, the end of that run was so frustrating, though. Off. Happy Tuesday, Siskro. So I realize that I think... I mean, I've been tilting for a while. Like, it just happens relatively intermittently. Try not to let it get to me too much. No, I kind of figured out, though, that I think one of the reasons that I hate 1 is just because I have falls that are stupid. And then insta-go in a tilted mindset. Only to fail dumb shit on 1. And it, like, snowballs. Like, failing the end of 1 or that jump into that stupid plastic tunnel feels bad normally. But if you do it immediately after having failed floor 10, feels infinitely worse to me. Like, back-to-back fails. Boink. Boink. Am I human or a Pokemon in disguise? I mean, if I am a Pokemon, then I'm clearly either Mewtwo or Meowth. Although Mewtwo doesn't move his mouth when he talks. And I don't have a weird accent. Also, I think I'm a little bit too big to be a Meowth. Local streamer unmasked. Turns out he was a cat and a wanted criminal. Tied to organized crime in the Pokemon universe. What an undiscovered talking Pokemon would say. True. Checked a little. Currently climbed further height than distance between Boston and LA. Damn. Didn't know LA was so much higher than Boston. Seemed like a Venonat. I don't know how to take that. Last time I checked, I wasn't a fluffy purple bug with giant beady red eyes. Giant beady? No. Giant hexagonal eyes? Hey Zodi, happy Tuesday. Oh yeah, I realized who was to blame for the fall on 10 there yesterday. Or not yesterday, earlier last run. It's clearly Leon's fault. Would have been Leon's fault if we made it to 12 as well. But hey, when you call a run like that, you gotta be willing to accept the consequences. Vote for Ditto, it would explain the appearance. You know, not wrong. I feel like those Ditto, plushes with the weird, like, Ditto face eyes and mouth, like, got popular. And probably make people think that's just how Ditto is. But that was literally just a reference to one episode of an anime. In the Pokemon anime, like, there was that one Ditto that just sucked at transforming. And just could not replicate faces. But if I was a normal Ditto, I would not have that problem. One thing that's a little disturbing to me is the idea that Ditto can transform from, like, a jelly into, like, creatures made out of rock and stuff. Do you think if you poked a Ditto, like, transformed into an Onyx, that it would be soft or hard? Probably hard. It can use all of the Onyx's moves. Transforming is just an illusion. The weird part is being able to breathe fire and stuff. Well, that's the thing, though. If you transform into, like, a lot of fire Pokemon have fire, like, coming out of their bodies. Look at stuff like Rapidash and Charizard, right? Although I guess you could replicate that fire with, like, a goo. Make it look like a fire. Copy that part as well. But no, I feel like Transform does actually turn it into the Pokemon. Rewrite all his cells to whatever he wants? Yeah. Does that mean that... I feel like Ditto must be really dense then. Because there are a lot of Pokemon that are very large that Ditto is perfectly capable of transforming into. But whenever you see a Ditto, it's really tiny. Boink. Man, now I'm just imagining that Ditto is just a giant pink blob. Although, I don't know what's more disturbing to me. A giant Ditto transforming into a Caterpie? Or a tiny Ditto transforming into a Snorlax? How does a level 10 Ditto morph into a Charizard and no level 40 plus techniques? I mean, Ditto doesn't need to be a specific level to learn techniques. It's just copying whatever the other thing does. Tiny sounds way worse. I mean, both of them involve tiny. Are you talking about going into a tiny? Like a super dense Caterpie? Now I'm just imagining that that's how, like, Pokemon did, like, parades. You would just have a Ditto transform into a giant Pokemon, and it's so light that it, like, floats around. Nice hole. True. Tiny Ditto into Snorlax is nightmare fuel for you. I mean, that's just the real Pokemon universe, though. I like to believe, though, that conservation of mass exists. So when a tiny Ditto turns into a Snorlax and you're able to, like, see it and interact with it, you could literally pick up the Snorlax and, like, lift it in one hand. Although, I think it's pretty obvious that conservation of mass does not exist. Happy Tuesday, Carl. Welcome in. Because let's face it, if it did, ain't nobody keeping, like, an Onix in a Pokeball. Killing or duplicating cells while mutating. I guess that is a likely solution, right? In order to copy the mass of the Pokemon it's duplicating, Ditto would just... Yeah, that makes sense. Leaving a Ditto and a Snorlax at the daycare center. Getting an egg back. I mean, that's just normal stuff. Would it become like a hot air balloon if big enough? That's what I was thinking. Although Ditto can just literally transform into a hot air balloon. And thank you for the follow, Carl. Since there is just a hot air balloon Pokemon. Mass equals energy, so it's just absorbing energy from the ambient air. Wouldn't that mean that in order to turn back, it would have to release a lot of energy into the ambient air? Doesn't that mean that, Pokeballs are nukes? No. Man, now I'm just imagining that every time a trainer calls their Pokemon back, the Pokeball is just burning hot now. Trying to contain all that energy. Very efficient, compact cooling system which releases aggressively. Perhaps. Why do I think they throw it away? Well, they don't throw it away after they call it back. And usually when they throw it, doesn't it come back somehow? I mean, that's a whole other problem. They throw the Pokeball, the Pokemon pops out, and then all of a sudden the Pokeball is back in their hand. Kind of want to know what happens when a Pokeball breaks. Why should they take it from the air? Maybe they have energy stored and just store it back. No, that's fair. It could be like a battery in there. Quack. Really interesting trying to find a realistic answer. Oh, true. Man. Egg groups have always been very funny to me. As they probably are to most people. Isn't Wailord in the field egg group? Is that the problem? I don't understand why. Are the Pokeballs the Pokemon's house? It is kind of nice imagining that it's not like a digitization space and that it's instead like a miniaturization space. Like when a Pokemon's in a Pokeball, they could have like their little kitchen in there. They're just chilling in the middle of reading a book, and then they hear, "Charmander, I choose you," and they're like, "Oh shit, gotta put my book down. Almost time to fight." Kind of rude packing your pet into a confined space and then throwing them around. Well, I think in the actual Pokemon universe, it's not packing them in. They are literally turned into data and like stored into the ball. Because they all turn into like a red light and then go into the Pokeball. When you're on the toilet and Amazon delivery arrives? Exactly. Right, now I have a picture of Charmander just sitting on the toilet. I like to imagine that he's got a book and reading glasses. Like digital AI ghosts. It seems like it. You're able to store them in a PC as well. Although, I don't know how much that's true in... At least in the anime, it's not storing it in a PC, because Ash always sends the Pokemon over to, like, Professor Oak. And then they are just hanging out in his garden when he's not using them. After a Taco Bell, the fire comes from both ends. I mean, in Charmander's case, it would be all three ends, I would say. Because already got fire coming out of his mouth and his tail. Oh, man. No, the implications of the anime are pretty fun, though. Like the fact that Pokemon can just refuse to stay in their Pokeballs. Obvious example of that is like Ash's Pikachu and like Misty's Psyduck. Misty's Psyduck in particular is very funny to me because that thing just lets itself out of the Pokeball. You're fucking kidding me. What? Hey, Jeremy. Fuck you, tree. Oh my god. Happy Tuesday, Jeremy. Such garbage. I mean, I've already been to floor 10 today, so I can't complain. My warm-up was pretty bad, but like... Yellow version of the first gen where your Pikachu just follows you around because it doesn't want to go in the Pokeball. I mean, that too. I was just more referring to the anime. Yeah, so unlucky. But yeah, you're right. Technically... Well, the yellow version literally was just an anime adaptation of the game. Although Heart Gold and Soul Silver also have a similar thing. Same with Let's Go, Pikachu, and Eevee. Although those Pokemon will stay in their ball if they're not the first one in line. Man, I hate random slowdowns. Boink, boink. Loosh. Oh yeah, so I rewatched The Fellowship of the Ring last night. And there are some bits of dialogue that I just never noticed before. I think the most noteworthy one, there's a point where Gandalf and Saruman are talking. And I don't know why, but I've never noticed that Saruman, like, basically says, how did you not notice that the ring of, that like the one ring was right there? Were you high? I mean, the line itself was significantly more subtle than that. But it's very funny to me that Saruman implied that the reason that Gandalf never noticed was because he was too high. magicians in the Lord of the Rings are all really weird, especially in the books. Yeah, especially in the books. I mean, they're basically gods, to be fair. So why not be a little bit eccentric? The funny thing about it, though, is Saruman's not wrong. Like, literally earlier, a couple scenes before that, like right at the beginning of the movie, Gandalf and Bilbo are just sitting there smoking pipe weed together. Biggest difference for you is that you don't realize the age difference from people in the movies, like thousands of years. I suppose so. I did think about that during my rewatch last night. If you remember in the movies, like, the scene where they're going over Caradhras, like, the mountain, and Frodo, like, falls down and loses the ring, Boromir gives it back to him, and then pats him on the head. I'm pretty sure at this point in the story, Frodo is like 50. Like, canonically. Obviously, the difference in the books versus the movies is going to be different. It definitely does not seem like it's been nearly a decade since Gandalf left in the movies. Because that's how it was in the books. Gandalf, like, suspects about the ring and then goes off to research it and comes back, like, 10 years later. It feels more like he was gone for, like, a week or something. Scene or two later and he's bam. Boromir's fine, he's human. Hobbits are always presenting themselves as younger. Yeah, I mean, it's understandable because they have, like, a childlike demeanor in the eyes of humans. But I mean, maybe that has part of the reason why Frodo kind of gave him a look of disgust. I think the most of it was, like, seeing the clear, like, envy of the ring, but it was very funny to me just thinking, like, in my situation, like, if I was in that situation, I was Frodo, I would be like, dude, what the fuck, I'm older than you, stop. Yeah, Aragorn is, like, I think in the movies he's 90 something. It brings that up during a deleted scene in Two Towers when they're on their way to Helm's Deep. Because what's her name? Morwen, I think, right? Is like, oh yeah, my uncle, he told me a weird story. He said that he saw you when he was just a kid. And he's like, oh yeah, it's got a good memory, that one. Didn't think you would remember me. But, like, I don't think Boromir is that age. I don't actually know how old Boromir was in the books, to be fair. It wouldn't surprise me if they were around the same age. But at the same time, it's kind of crazy to me how old people were. Like, obviously, you got people like Legolas and Gandalf who were literally who knows how old. Like, their lifetimes are incomprehensible to humans. But then, like, Aragorn is pushing 100. Frodo's like 50s. They are not exactly the most spry group of people. I don't know, like, what came across them to be like, yeah, these are the right people to destroy the One Ring. Boromir's a normal human, so he's normal age, nowhere near as old. Yeah, because he's not a Dunedain. Yeah, Aragorn is a descendant of Isildur, and he was, like, from the kingdom of Arnor before it fell. So canonically, it makes sense that he would have longer life, because he's part of a different race of men. But yeah, I always felt like, looking at the Fellowship, and especially the way that the actors are portrayed, that they were like a bunch of people in their prime. I mean, that could technically still be true. Not elf old, but definitely not human old. Yeah. Gandalf in 1,000 years. I mean, yeah, Gandalf is ageless, so kind of. I'm pretty sure that Gandalf is literally an immortal being, right? So don't think he's technically really in the conversation at this point. Gandalf is time itself, yeah. And I guess Legolas is kind of in the same boat. I don't really feel like elves have a prime in the Lord of the Rings. But the rest of them, I'm not sure about Gimli, actually. I think dwarves tend to have, like, a little bit longer lifespan. I guess primes are kind of a weird thing to talk about for these fantasy races. Though in the case of hobbits, it feels like they are pretty relative to real-world humans. I mean, sure, Bilbo lives to be 111, but that's definitely abnormal and augmented by the power of the ring. Prime subs, though, are not weird to talk about. True. Happy Tuesday, Greek dude. Boink. Boink. Oh man, one thing that I will say, today has been a good day in general for climbing. One of the things that I always look to when I think of when a day is good or bad on Deep Dip is how often I'm getting to like 7 and above. And in about, I think, less than an hour and a half on the main map, I've had 3 or 4, I think 3 7s, 2 8s. Soon to be 4 7s, surely. Do like 1 run past 6. Sounds good. And whack. But yeah, now that I think about it, it takes me about 20 minutes. Like 15 minutes, I guess, to get to floor 7. And I've had 4 of them in an hour and a half. Plus, there's always time after I get to 7 that is spent on higher floors. I think I've had 2 runs in total that have been, like, low. Yeah, that is weird. That looks good. Nice. Good zigzag too. Let's go. Happy National Forgiveness and Happiness Day. Happy Tuesday. You can do one stupid thing today in chat, and I gotta forgive you. I mean, I probably would anyway, but I think it depends. Forgive Deep Dip 2 for making you upset. I'll forgive Deep Dip 2 for making me upset if I can get a real PB. Not one of these silly, technically a PBs. Holy. Happy Tuesday, Kindred. Been a little while. Welcome in. Don't know why it only happens on the server. Wait, you're having this graphics problem only on the server? With the fog or whatever? That is weird. Got 9 CA points last night, did 2 CGs, 1 both, up to 10 KC. Got the 10 or 11 KC, so got the 10 KC CA and the 20 total gauntlet KC because it counts the non-corrupted as well. Nice. I think I have gotten like a level and a half and maybe like 50 to 100 Scurrius KC now. level and a half in range, that is. Eight points for hard. Nice. Going for 83 ranged? What is 83 range for? Is that a specific milestone? I don't really have a goal in mind. $99 mage? Or ranged is the the thing that I want. Very important. But no, I'm not really going for a specific thing right now. Kind of just killing Scurrius with range to train range and go for a pet. Ooh. Nice. Glad you got it working, Greek dude. Wink. There we go. No scams. Feels good. Club. Now I feel like there isn't that much up there ranged wise that matters for like equipables. I mean, I'm sure there's a specific level I need for a T-bow or whatever. But like, I'm sure that if at some point we get our hands on a T-bow, I will have the range level to do it far before then. Although, who knows? You could get spooned. You have been doing cocks. Hey, faux nuts. Happy Tuesday. Tier 1 armor with tier 3 bow. 83 gives a max hit uncorrupted. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure that that's not like the last max hit. Checking in before you head out. Alright, sounds good. Thanks for the good luck. That's with Cox prayer, not Titan prayer. Yeah, I never really play around specific max hits. Man, I'm so excited for this bingo thing. The Grid Master event. The last reveal that I saw, maybe there's been one more recently, but they announced a task that unlocks a relic thing where it makes it so that your minimum hit now on a hit splat is 5. But in order to unlock it, you have to kill the lesser demon in the wizard's tower. Which means more lines. Oh, man. It's such a funny task. I saw some people, I think, on Reddit complaining about it. But it's been, like, kind of a meme task in the leagues, like, every year now. Got distracted looking at damage calcs. What's my range goal before I start CG? I didn't really have one. I was just hunting for the Scurrius pet. So I'll probably get a good chunk of range levels. Welcome in, Matthew. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, for sure. Always fun getting pets. I figure if I'm going to do it anyway, I might as well do it early, right? Not that much of a point in grinding Scurrius later. It's just a very optimal combat training method. And honestly, I feel like ranged is the best thing to train there. Melee, I feel like you have better options, like the Naguas. And Mage is just something you'll passively get through, like, bursting. No passive stuff like cannons on an Iron Man account. Yeah, no need to max to hunt it, exactly. Fuck. Well, could be worse. Oh, Ice 360. Speaking of Mage, need to go back to MTA. Oh, I don't think I finished it. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I'm not really in a rush, but I know I was doing that at some point. I don't remember how far off I am now. I think I only have like a room or two to go. Only got the gloves and hat left. Nice. Because they reworked the way that the points work so you can stack them up and get the entire collection log at the same time, I basically did that except for Bones to Peaches, obviously. Happy Tuesday, Unsung. Clean shave day. Yep, got to shave a bit ago. With my last fake PB. Not fake PB. Just like technically a PB. Number did go up. Nice. Yeah. Nerves get pretty bad up on floor 14, that's all I'll say about that. I haven't done it yet, but decided to go for a second. The boss for your spider task. Okay, cool. No, that's fair. I've heard Melee Zulra is pretty good. Which I think is the main reason that I was suggesting a boss. Second boot drop isn't a bad choice, though. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Thanks, floor 10. Oh, gotcha. What about those little, venom sac things? Isn't that a thing? Oh, shit. Fuck loop. Back to Quack again. Just cure, don't give immunity. Okay. Fair enough. Alternatively, you could use the Lunar Spellbook and slap on the Cure Me spell. it doesn't have a cast delay, so you can double tap it to insta clear your poison and venom. And then just deal with it every once in a while. What is the starting venom tick for Araxor? Not sure. Okay. I don't know why, but my brain would think like 8 or 10. Whew. Jeez. Lupin. Fuck off. Oh. Such a garbage jump. Literally, like, no opportunity to save that. And it's not even like a jump into the hole kind of jump. God, I hate the zigzag. Man. I need to get better at 10, though. It really bothers me how much I fail 10. It definitely felt like at some point 10 just felt like it was solved. Felt like if I made it to 10, I was getting to 11. Hasn't felt like that in a long time, though. That was like right at the start. Okay. 300k till 94 crafting. Getting so close. He hit 94. Most of your active time will be going for 95 rune crafting. Guardians of the Rift after your dailies. Is there anything in particular that's at 95 rune crafting? Oh, god fucking damn it. Wrath runes. Oh, okay. No, that's fair. I'm not looking for advice right now, Lefrem. With the mage updates, he uses the standard book a lot. Yeah, I guess that would be cool, having a bunch of wrath runes for that. Zora, Metal Dragons, yeah. You want to use Surge, but you're using Wave right now. No, I gotcha. Wink, wink, splish. To answer the question, though, no. I'm not going too fast. When I'm fucking up, it is entirely because I am doing a part that I'm not perfect at. If I fuck up the zigzag, I'm not going too fast at zigzag. I just failed. When I bonk on that dumb plastic pipe thing on floor 10, it's not because I'm going too fast on floor 10, I just fucked up. If you get the steering slightly wrong, it can make you bounce instead of jumping over. For you, it's both. I don't think I ever fail because I'm going too fast. Not unless I am, like, literally trying to speedrun. That is pretty much the only time that I fail, and I think it's because I'm going too fast. Occasionally I'll finish off, like, floor 4 or something, and I'll get to floor 5 in under 8 minutes, and I'm like, ooh, time to go fast. Happy Tuesday, Nebula. Welcome in. Boink. But yeah, the only time that I ever go too fast is literally when I am already on a really good pace and I stupidly try to speedrun. Otherwise, I'm just driving normally. I don't know what happened this run. Is this... Is this the one where I failed LeBron? I think that is. That does make sense. Oh, Grot. Ugh, gross. Hey, happy Tuesday, Elytron. Welcome in. Welcome back, even. Yeah, the PB's getting there. We are nearly done. Jeez. Just trying to play as risky as possible at the end of 4 there. Getting close to finishing. Checkpoint per floor map. Nice. What's your PB on the checkpoint per floor map? How long am I streaming for today? Oh, around the same time that I normally do. Still ending 4:30-ish. Got to 13 today. Last few floors will be a bit longer. Yeah, the last few floors are tough, for sure. But that's awesome. Any idea what route you're planning on going on 13? Wow, a lot of old names today. Happy Tuesday, bot. Awesome. Doing Elcon cut route seems best. True. What you call me? Boink. Oosh. Okay then. Oof. Oh, 07 Greek dude. And what gotcha, Lou? Zigzag. Other. Fucking hole. Loop, then water up to loop. Oh, okay. So you failed loop, went back, got another one, and then failed the water and overjumped? Six and seven were hardest for you yesterday. Both took over 40 minutes. Damn. No, that's fair, though. Brain didn't turn left going up. I mean, apparently you don't need to. I've accidentally done that as well, and it bounces me, like, out most of the time. Yeah, I mean, it depends. It's definitely safer to turn left. Fuck! Oh. Get in the pool. Get in the pool. Okay. Jeez. Oh, man. I don't even know what I failed. I'm very confused. Hmm. Minor setback, but very annoying. Alright. I think it's about time. Gross. Alright, that was definitely rushed. Nice. Fuck, what am I doing? Oh, I just wasn't... I wasn't looking at the screen. Apparently. Man, such a scuffed run. Surely that will make the eventual climb to 15 even more sweet. Have to leave? Funny to meet someone that visited the gaming museum. Yeah, for sure. Talk to you later, bot awesome. Thanks. All right. I didn't ask you this earlier, Ellie. Do you remember what my PB was last time you were here? It has been a little while. And when you came in, you were like, holy cow, the PB is high now. But I don't remember. Maybe like 9 or 10? Sporadically checked in for a few minutes. Fair enough. Might have been 11 already. Oh, okay. Cool either way, though. Yeah, there have been a couple of long-lasting PBs since then. End of 12 and end of 14 here in particular. Last time we were here actively was like floor 6, long time ago. Fair. Now, floor 6 was so long ago. It is kind of funny thinking about how at one point in time 6 felt almost insurmountable. Definitely come a long way since then. Always get the biggest smile when you see a random Faju tag in a YouTube video. True. There are a few. I think the most successful one's probably Walligan. 6 is so difficult. It is. No, absolutely. Especially the start. The start of 6 is so rough. Usually once you're past the hole, it's pretty good. But I remember at a certain point, I got like confident with the beams at the beginning of 6. And once that happened, the entire floor just felt so much better. Because there are a couple of things near the end of 6 that actually just send you back to the start if you fail them. And having that turn from, like, what's the word? Like, not quite despair. Anxiety, I guess. Probably the best way of putting it. It used to be like, oh no, I have to do that again. I got so lucky when I did it the first time. And now it's just like, okay, gotta do that again. Not a big deal. Be back in a few minutes. Yeah, sounds good. Talk to you soon. Boink. Sploosh. Nice. Gross. Okay, please. Not a hole, not a hole, not a hole. Yes. Excited for when the project ends. I mean, kinda, but it's not really an end, more of a new beginning. Because once Deep Dip 2 is done, Deep Dip 1 comes up. Although I guess once Shallow Dip is over, project is kind of on pause at that point. Or ended, I guess. You could say it ended. Obviously, I'll be there for Deep Dip 3. But at that point, I will have most likely had plenty of experience on other maps. Don't think Deep Dip 1 will take me too long, to be honest. I mean, maybe not. But there is different stuff on Deep Dip 1. Stuff I haven't experienced yet. But yeah, I tend to agree. I don't think it'll take me more than a month or two, probably. Happy Tuesday, Colty. No, it'll be really nice, though, being able to play other maps. might be able to beat Deep Dip 1 in less than a month. Maybe. Not gonna say it's impossible. At the rate that I play, it feels unlikely. Because I tend to play about 120-ish hours a month. But we'll see. Nice. Oh man, that was a booster section. Beautiful hole. Oh, jeez. No, compared to how long it's taken me to play Deep Dip 2, though. Drop in the bucket for Deep Dip 1. I don't have any doubt about that. Nice. Whack. Woo! That was close. Ah! Oh, God. Not even close. Oh, that looks great. Beautiful. Fantastic loop. And a good zigzag. Brick zigzag. Hey, Patagonia. Happy Tuesday. No problem. Nice. Floor 8. Blink. I think one of my favorite feelings on the map right now is actually just getting to floor 8. It's kind of a weird thing. Like, I can't really explain it. I think it's just because floor 7 is such a stickler. Knowing that I'm past 7 feels really good. Feels like I'm actually on a run now. Nice. Hey Zane, happy Tuesday. You got here just in time. Club. Oh, I didn't say that. I don't actually know what you got here just in time for. But perfect timing. Almost certainly not that. It's almost Wednesday for people. Maybe that's what I'm talking about. Just in time for it to still mostly be a valid Happy Tuesday. Every run is a floor gang run. Completely cooked, worked 11 hours yesterday and 8.5 today. Damn. That sounds rough. Nice. Hate working. Samesies. Welcome back, Ellie. Although, more than anything, I think I just hate commuting. Happy Tuesday, Ondra. Won't be Wednesday for me for another 9 hours. And by then I will be long gone after having achieved a new PB. Holy time difference. I know, right? Bing. Eight equals 10. All right. Guess we're taking a little break here. And happy Tuesday, Hayes Plays. Possible to touch the blocks above there. I'm not sure which ones you're talking about. Oh, do you mean when you're jumping up to the circle? If that's what you mean, then yes, absolutely. Yeah, you can absolutely bonk there. That's why when I know I have enough speed, I always release. Well, shit, that was terrible. That's terrifying. It kind of is. Let's go. Made it past my last 10 attempt. And the previous 10 attempt. Day's PB is Ice 360. Boink. Cool. Days PB. Nice. Mosquito in your room is playing hide and seek? Well, that's not fun. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to take a piss. Man. So funny to me how cats... Cheers. Cats either feel like they tend to walk directly in front of you or directly under you. Nice. Funny creatures. No. Oh, shit. Oh, no, 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 that does save. Okay, good, good, good. Wait, is this better? Yeah. Right? Wicked save, by the way. Well played, and I mean, once I was in that position, I knew what I was doing. For fuck's sake. Go again. That one did feel a lot better than a lot of my recent Ice 360s, even successful ones. Oh, is that what you were talking about? Fair enough. If it works, it works. Well, back to 11. And once again, tying the days PB. Let's fucking go. Oh, jeez. Good recovery. Oh, shit. Well, that's one way of doing it. Oh, fuck. Happy Tuesday, Space Boy. And happy Tuesday, Salamandra. Plastic pool border bounce never goes wrong? Yeah, sure. Happy Tuesday, Ducky. Yeah. Definitely something. All according to Keiko. Nice. Whew. Daily 12. Nice. Oh, God. Cool. Daily 13. Particle accelerator. Boink. First time you seen me do 12? Nice. Happy Tuesday, spectator. Ripperoonies. Lane 13. Daily 14. Let's go. Fuck! Anyway, happy Tuesday, Zanera. And Bacon Patroller. God damn it. We go again. Yeah, kind of back to the warm-up start. Getting close. Nice. Man. Fuck that jump on 14, though. Seriously. I wish that the answer was no, Space Boy. But it has been giving me some trouble as of late. There we go. Any playlist? I do have a playlist, but I was silly and made it under my personal YouTube account, so it has my name plastered on it. I've heard there's some way of possibly importing a playlist onto a different YouTube account. I just haven't looked into it yet. Happy Tuesday brunch menus. Can't leak that my real name is actually Faju space Galoo. Ooh. That would be awful. My name is Lou Fajuga. Oh man, imagine. Happy Tuesday, dodecahedral. Don't even remember what happened, but thank you for the apology. Oh man, that's not a very nice message. If it's Spotify, you can change the display name. Yeah, it's YouTube. Actually, that would have worked. I think I said that in my previous comment. I think I said that I made the playlist on my personal YouTube account. Oh, not even close. Fuck! Oh, God. Why? Oh. Happy Tuesday, Sky. Good run. No, for sure. Made it to 14, died on that fucking jump that I hate. And then saved back to 12, so I can't complain. Crazy thing is, even though I feel like I'm doing really well on 11 right now, technically I think I have a 50-50 success rate on 11 today. Why is that scenery block on 9 snow? That doesn't even fit the theme. Well, for that, you can thank background blending. Between some scenery blocks in the background, they blend the scenery so that it seamlessly transitions from one floor to the next. Alright, sounds good, Christina. Talk to you later. Have a good night. Man. You're right, though. If that wasn't snow, we could have actually unturtled. Welcome in, Luke. Happy Tuesday. Those are absolutely not the spelling of the song that got stuck on my head, but now my brain is thinking about Obla Di Obla Da. Dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba da, dabba dee dabba. Okay, it's blue. Okay. Fuck. Okay, does that save? Yeah. If I jump, I don't know actually. I think it's better to go forward here. Yeah. Okay. Close enough. Figuring out the song took up too much concentration. No, luckily you greeted me on floor 1 and not on, I don't know, like 14. We got that to be grateful for. Man, I've been getting 14 way more frequently now, though. That was like my second or third one, I think, in the last couple weeks. I think I got there last Thursday. It's been less than a week since the last time I was on 14. Boink, boink. Today's the day. What day? It's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, Wotrick. Could be. I definitely wouldn't write off the day I beat the map. I highly doubt that one, but not impossible. Day only ends when I go to sleep, right? Exactly. Happy Tuesday, Camo. Well, there is a way to make sure that today is the day. Yeah. Let's not joke about that. I prefer it when people don't make jokes that would literally kill me. Need to believe. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm going to bed. Good luck with the climb. See you later. All right, talk to you later, Camo. I just realized something. That jump I failed on 14 today, I think during my warm-up, I nailed that jump like 3 or 4 times in a row. Like, I don't think I failed it during the warm-up session. That kind of sucks. Why did my first fail have to be on the main map? I wasn't particularly feeling nervous on it, I think, either. I was kind of expecting to make it, even. Nice. Man, no matter what happens today, I get a very, very good climb. Can't imagine ever complaining about a floor 14 run. Boink. Sploosh. Getting good runs, need to strike while the iron is hot. I wish I could, but I'm on a time limit. Happy Tuesday, Javi. Gotta love those 1 meter PBs. what can I say? I just had to make sure that I was able to shave more, you know? Saving some shaving for later. No, I am making it back to 14 more often, though. Because that was the... Wait, when was that? Feels like it was 5 days ago, like the 2nd. Beautiful hole. Boink. But yeah, I think I've been getting, on average, about a floor 14 run a week now. Which is significantly better than I was getting before. Hopefully I can get that even higher up, but... it's not the worst. Yeah, that's fair. Family time's important. Boink. Taking in their Utah experiences. Yeah. Man. Ooh, escape room sounds fun, though. I still haven't done one. Oh, shit. Not a big deal. Tiny, tiny fall. I do kind of miss living in Utah a little bit. Although it doesn't really have anything to do with the state itself. It's just where it happens to be in relation to the equator. I just remember Utah having very distinct seasons when I was there. very snowy winters, very hot summers. Yeah, for sure. No, I love snow, though. And that's something that I'm not really guaranteed to get in Oregon every year. Coming back after a break and yeah. I don't think I've taken a long enough break to have to relearn stuff. Oh, man. That's kind of crazy. I don't think I've ever been through that kind of experience. Although right now I feel like I would be kind of scared to travel. Even as a US citizen, like, coming back seems scary. Boink. New. Coming back is fine, you heard? Leaving the US is... Just as leaving the US is very smooth. Leaving, it's not too bad. No, I remember I went to Mexico one time, and when I flew in, I was kind of expecting some kind of, like, security or something. I think they passed us through, like... It looked like one of those metal detectors that they have at the entrance of, like, a store, you know? Like one of those ones that checks if you're stealing or not. If I remember right, literally the only thing that happened is they asked, hey, you got any fruit? And they're like, oh, no? Okay, come on in. Welcome to Mexico. Probably depends where you travel, for sure. But that was, like, my first time going out of the country, I think. And that surprised me so much. Honestly, kind of same with Japan. The only thing I really remember about the not the immigration, the like customs process was I had to wait in like a really long line, and then they just checked our passport. That's your experience with Florida as well. Just show visa, tell them how long you're staying for, and you were good to go. Yeah. I don't know why I was expecting more. Maybe it's because of my experience, like, in the US, like, entering the the waiting area. Because it's all like, yeah, take off your shoes, empty your pockets, raise your hands above your head, stand in this big machine. Gotta check you for a fake hip, you know? Make sure you're not hiding anything in there. Nice. Invasive bugs can mess stuff up. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Is that the deal with fruit? They're just scared that there'll be bugs in the fruit that aren't native. Utah thing is to be expected. Random Swede just travels there for the first time in the middle of February of all months. And you don't look particularly Swedish either. To be fair, well, maybe it's different for people who actually work at the airport. But I feel like your random American wouldn't even know what a Swedish person is supposed to look like. In my eyes, anyway, the average American is rather uncultured. Average custom employee probably does. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Like, if you're a customs person at the airport, you probably know. But at the same time, I'm not sure. Like, maybe. I assume they probably would. But I've also seen how apathetic people are of their jobs here. Including customs officers. Or there's been a Chinese bug called lanternfly for a few years now. Okay. Less issues if you went there again. Perhaps. I think it probably depends on the day, to be fair. But you would hope that a history of trouble-free travel would be an indicator they would use. I don't know, though. I kind of feel like instead of looking at history of travel, a lot of the times US security kind of things go more along the lines of the South Park RPG difficulty slider. Made you take fingerprints? Man. Yeah, it sounds like they were pretty suspicious. That is kind of crazy. Every time you travel to the US, you checked in luggage, basically just filled with Swedish stuff your family wants. No, that's fair. I feel like I should travel more. I do enjoy it. It would be nice to see some new places. you talked to one of the colleagues that asked you what your bag was, and you told her the most random stuff, saw you were telling the truth. She was like, oh damn, you weren't lying. Have a nice trip. Yeah. Is US customs the worst customs? I'm actually kind of curious. It wouldn't surprise me if it was up there. That you've been to as an adult, yes. Haven't really traveled to many non-EU, so can't. EU ones just let you in, as if it was Sweden. That is really cool. It sounds a lot like the US. Well, in the US, like, if you're going to another state, you literally just drive across the border and there's nothing stopping you. So probably a little bit less lax than that. But I've always been really jealous of that. Being able to have that much cultural difference that close. Yeah. I feel like for me, in order to experience like a really different culture, I would literally have to fly somewhere. I mean, I could go to like any... Well, the funny thing is, there are a lot of like different cultures just around, and you just have to look for them. Oh, shoot. Okay, then. French part of Canada is closest? I was thinking of even just, like, Chinatown. I could get there in, like, half an hour. Oh yeah, good news randomly. Like, in the last week or so. It's funny saying it right now after just having failed 9 and going back to 10, or going back to 8 here. But 9 has been giving me significantly less trouble lately. Generally, it feels like if I get to floor 8, then my run is going to go to at least floor 10. And like clockwork, 10 is giving me more trouble now. Always feels like that's the case, where I, like, solve a floor, kinda, just to have the next one giving me trouble. Ooh, jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. It'll be fine. No, I just really hope my next PB... I don't think I can possibly take that jump any higher. My last 2 PBs have been like fake PBs where I just get higher height. And I think it's near impossible for me to do that now. It's been so long since I've had a PB at this spot, though. This cone is giving me so much trouble. A little scary. I mean, I say it's been giving me so much trouble. It's given me trouble 3 times. Floor 12 is actually surprisingly the hardest floor for me now. And I don't think that's even inaccurate. It's really surprising. New. Congrats, another 14. Sorry, a little bit earlier. All good. We'll see me get it. Yeah. It's nice getting another 14. We're gonna have to play this map again soon. Is someone planning on beating your PV soon? Oh, gee. Oh, the double dip thing, yeah. True. Oh, shit. I don't know if there is a better way of this. I think if I just drop off the edge, it'll still drop me down. But then I'm gonna have to save a turtle. There we go. Well, if there's one way to guarantee you'll fail a floor, it's to say that you're confident that you're gonna beat it. One thing I've learned from experience. Save could have been worse, though. And it's not like my last run that went up to 14 started very well. So this run still has plenty of potential. I just realized something. I think I pseudo called that last run as a PB. 3-hour runtime. If only. Only got enough time for about an hour, 10-minute run. Gotta hit the hay. Sounds good. Yeah, have a good night, Have. Talk to you later. Ooh, fun thing that I learned either yesterday or the day before. I think it was 2 days ago now. The bone shortbow for Scurious can shoot broad arrows. Which I thought was cool. Lord knows I have plenty of those. Nice, floor 6. Full hole. Oh yeah, one more thing that I want to do before I start doing Corrupted Gauntlet is getting Mystic Might, Mystic Vigor. The Titan's Mage Prayer. Still missing that one. I don't know how important it'll really be, because I might end up just 5-1-ing. On the other hand, technically, Mage is probably my strongest style right now at CG. Since the Mage max hit doesn't go up with your level. It's just the accuracy. It is kind of funny to me how autopiloted I can do floor 6 now. I was just thinking about that. I don't actually remember climbing floor 6 this time. I kind of just remembered ending up at Quack Jump. Quack. Really want one of the Cox prayers, that would be so helpful, but it's there. Quack. No, that'd be nice. Especially Rigor. Like, holy. That'd be so cool. You know the best part? The best part to me is that, well, getting a Dex isn't that bad when you get a duplicate. Like, if I remember right, it's up to like 50 mil, 50 or 60 mil now again. Price has gone up quite a bit again. But I know getting duplicates on an Iron Man, especially at Chambers, kind of sucks. Less so on a group Iron. Don't have to jokingly call it toilet paper for a while. Dex is 40 mil. Yeah. I do love that it's not like 100% necessary anymore. Like, I think I was watching No Monkey do the Titan's ranged prayer with Bofa at Inferno. Literally didn't feel like it mattered at all. Ever so slightly slower, but he was still able to, like, one cycle. Shit! No! What am I doing? Oh, fuck! Wait, what am I doing? Well, might as well stay and do floor 4 some more, I guess. God damn it. Nothing I hate more on this map than getting past floor 7 zigzag and still failing 7. Such a bad feeling. Tier 3, no prayer potion. Or no prayer potion, full gauntlet. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it would be too bad. Oh, God. Man, I am so excited for Gridmaster. This is like my go-to RuneScape thing now. I love these League, like, temporary events. I love the main game mode too, but just so satisfying. Boink. Let's see, normally floor 5, I'm here around 8 minutes. Shit, I'm already like very behind time. I stayed with this run because I was like, yeah, it's fine, I got time. But, like, if I'm lucky, driving perfectly from here would get me to floor 11. Let's do it. Let's get to 11. It would be kind of sick getting 2, like, back-to-back runs up there. After all, it's still not too late to say 8 equals 10. Oh. Wonder how many arc light charges I have right now. I was just thinking it might be fun to have my brother carry my ass through Yama. It would only be ever so slightly different from how we normally do it. Since normally I have like full Bandos and an Emberlight. Yeah. Just a little bit of blue moon action, I think. Honestly, I think the biggest problem would actually be that, I'm used to doing it a very lazy way of, like, quack. In the third phase, I'm usually just tanking Yama and eating all of the melee, like, chip damage. And he doesn't hit that often when I'm super combated up on a maxed main account with 99 defense and, like, full Bandos. But I feel like Blue Moon with 70s in my defenses, probably without using a defense boosting potion, would be like cutting through wet paper. I imagine that Yama probably would not miss very often. Makes doing the dono fly thing way more important. Good? Good. Now, it'd be really funny, though, if I ended up spooning Oathplate on that account. Happy Tuesday, David! Welcome in. Boink. Sploosh. The only Oathplate piece that I think he and I have collectively gotten is the helmet, which is a little unlucky. Only in that I think both of us have gotten a helmet now. And we could have gotten any other piece, and I think it would have been equal chance. Nice. Nice. Floor 8. And I am playing a little risky there. A lot of funny little turtle slides. That's always satisfying. Oh man. That backwards turtle entry feels good. Getting 2 Oath Plates helms isn't bad, 1 for each. Yeah, but we weren't using them. We were doing Yama when it was like brand new. Like probably a week old. And the Oath Plate helm is significantly cheaper. I think mostly because the recommended getup is like double Oath Plate, like Oath Plate legs and body, and then Torva helm. Only one that's not like actually Bis. But yeah, we were just insta selling everything and then splitting anything big. Decent chunk of change though. Hey, silly. When did I get the PB? The 2nd, I believe? 5 days ago? Happy Tuesday. Oh, man. Unfortunately, it was just technically a PB. My height increased by 1 meter from my previous PB. Big old 1580 to 1581. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah, I did get a 14 today though. Silly. Not a PB, unfortunately, but making it back up there more. Feels great. Nice. Didn't keep her up. Feels good. Beautiful. And 8 equals 10. Feels good. Boink. Beautiful. Nice. Nice. Fucking beautiful ice 360. Nice. All right. Back to 11. Nice. Boink. Nice. Root side feels good. Well, shit. Well, happy Tuesday, Roy. Great time to fail, to be fair. Ah, man. All the way until it wasn't. Yeah. Alright, bye everybody. Be back tomorrow for more Deep Dip. Peace.